of the words, and we apologize for that. So as you can see, we have more things to do. So it's more things to be done, and we don't want to leave anyone behind. So if we can also settle down people from the outside just like any other program. I believe you were here, you attended the Mirrors Tech event in Yola, right? So global AI community.
about how AI has been replacing a lot of people with their jobs and how we want to stop AI is going to replace anyone, or we want to make everyone feel bad that AI is going to AI, and every company, every business is incorporating AI in their businesses. So, but how do we in the North catch up with what the world is going on to? Um, before we start making this journey, global AI community, I'm just going to go through the overview of what global AI community is all about and how it's
I've unmuted. Okay. Hello, can you hear me? I cannot hear anything. I cannot hear anything, but I can see live. Oh my god. If anybody can hear me, hello, hello. I'm at the airport. I'm trying to catch a flight. So, in case you hear some noise and all that, I think the StreamYard application, maybe, I don't know, but I cannot hear anything. I can only see that I am live and I am unmuted. Any other thing is beyond my control right now. But hello, everybody. Yeah, I think I can see some things on the live. All right. So, good morning and really nice to be here. My name is Abel Yakubu and I'm a cloud and AI engineer by profession. I hope you can hear me clearly. Everybody can hear me clearly, right? Yes, if you can hear me, just smile to yourself. So I'm really happy to be here to discuss artificial intelligence with you guys. Um, I just have a few notes or, or addition to say about AI. Um, the times we are in is really, really important, and it's advisable, or should I say, it's important for each and every one of us to participate in these AI advancements. I mean, you probably must have heard a lot of people talking about the impact of AI in almost all industries, and that's fact because you can see, you can hear the experts. You can see the big players, the Nvidias, the Open AI, that's ChatGPT, Google, all these big size companies, you know, Microsoft, they are investing a whole lot of money, billions of dollars in AI, artificial intelligence, to you know to advance it. So it's very important for all of us to participate in this AI wave because it's going to impact everything. It might not be so clear at the moment, maybe because adoption is still going on. You can, if you're really familiar with this topic, last year was very, very critical with the rise of agentic AI, and this year we are going to see rapid adoption of this technology. So we are all encouraged to participate, to play a role. I mean, in the Nigerian space, we we may look at it like, oh, we are handicapped, but we are not. The this AI we're talking about, the AI's ecosystem has 5 layers, right? And in case you don't know these layers, the first layer is like the energy layer, like you know, energy. When we talk about energy, we mean like power and the likes of them, because the AI we're talking about needs infrastructure, needs chips, need computers, powerful computers, and the energy layer is the first layer. And we as a country, or we as a people, we have not even solved our energy concern. So people might look at it, okay, we are not there, which is okay. The next layer is the layer of processing, like chips. When I mean chips, like the GPU that does this advanced computation. That's the second layer. And companies like Nvidia, Intel, AMDs, they are the major player there. We might not really have any part to play in that layer. The third layer is where I stress the fact that we should all play a part, which is the cloud infrastructure or cloud computing part. Like the Google Cloud, AWS, Microsoft Azure. That part, if we expose ourselves to the services of those technologies, we we can build solutions. We can build solutions to solve some of our problems in the country. For us to be in an AI summit like this, it means, we are we are we are really, really interested in this topic. So if you're listening to me right now, please participate in this third layer and the next layer to come. That is the cloud services. Expose yourself to all those things. It will really, really help. Next layer on top of that is the fourth layer is the model layer. That's where many people think AI is. Things like large language models, computer vision, um, world large world models and the likes, like your chat GPT and all of that, that's where they are. Those are they've trained, built their own model to be able to do these things. And we can also build our models. So exposing yourself to these technologies will give you, a solid understanding, and be able to build solutions that can add value to our society in Nigeria, because we have a lot of problems to solve, and we are happy that the AI solutions can help us achieve this. So we can build our own solution to do this in healthcare, in security, in agriculture, and the likes of it. It's not only fintech that we should only be participating. We can participate in several sectors, education sector, and the likes of them. Then the final layer is the layer that is the end result. That's the application, right? Like the usage of the chat GPTs, Gemini, Anthropic, Cloud, and the likes of them. So we should not always only think that AI is just one thing and it want to replace jobs or it want to take people's job. It's not true. That's fallacy. If you even look at the vision or the long term impact of AI, it's going to even create jobs. It's going to create more jobs, but the people who will enjoy or benefit from these opportunities are the people who expose themselves to this technology. Like I have been doing cloud and AI for the last 10 years, and many of you should know by now that the cloud is very, very pivotal. Like that's why, in case you don't know, I did a Guinness World Record challenge last year for the longest programming lesson, and we achieved that record significantly. I trained people in cloud computing, AWS, Google Cloud, Azure, for over 3 days. And it's not so much about breaking the record, it's so much about the impact. And I was so pleased to see the way these learners stayed with me for 3 days to learn this. Many people think, oh, okay, I as the challenger, I achieved this. They always see the fact that but the more, the most impressive thing in that achievement was the student. Imagine having students, over 30 students, who stayed with you for 3 days. It means they really believe they see the impact. So I encourage us all to develop these skills, and you will never go wrong. It's the reason I founded the company Next Edge Technologies to play a part, and I encourage all my colleagues to also join, for us to play a part, and you know we can help the country Nigeria to solve some of its problems. All right, I will now leave the floor open for questioning. If you have any question for me, please fire on. I unfortunately have to join on the call, and I'm having cold right now because it's really really cold in Frankfurt. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much.
X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z. So we have to all right. So the technical team have brainstormed and said that if you're streaming the program here, we should put it on mute because the signal is what causes all that frequency. If you're streaming here or anywhere nearby, please make sure you're muted. Is that clear? And we apologize for the inconvenience sound. Please bear with us. Thank you. So I think Faith is ready. Okay, I'm going to take the initiative as the host of this event and say we're going to skip the presentation. Technical team organizers, is that okay with you? Last one. All right. We apologize for that again.
Hello?
Sorry, can we we'll circle back to you, sir. Let me just let's take care of some technical this thing. We'll get back to you. I will just chat you up.
So I can share a Google Meet. We can try that in case.
Okay. Okay, let's
going to promise you one thing, despite how challenging it starts and how challenging it's going, by the time we're done, your life is going to change. So you still have to bear with us. That promise I can warrant you. So thank you for your patience. And considering all the technical challenges we face, we decided to skip the virtual speakers and seeing as the second panel, which is a bit ahead of schedule, but like I said, we promise not to waste your time and to make this program as impactful as possible. So please take a deep breath. Please indulge me, take a deep breath. Let's bring it out. All right, and then we're going to invite Yusuf Mai to the stage. She's going to be the moderator for this panel session. Yusuf Mai, if you're ready, his panel is going to be about the enterprise and the future strategies of AI. Yusuf Mai is the founder of High-Tech NG. He has a whole paragraph of values, but all I can tell you about him is that he's a multidisciplinary tech entrepreneur who is bridging the gap between chemical engineering and digital commerce. Please welcome Yusuf Mai on stage to talk about the enterprise and future strategies. He's going to invite the panelists. Thank you.
So I would like to call my panelists if they're ready for
It's already
this us. My news donor is here.
No, Alexander.
Okay.
Which one is it? Yusuf Man. That intro.
So my next panelist is
It's just the video.
Bashir.
It's out. Yeah,
Next panelist, Mr. Mohan Sas, already.
Can you display?
Okay, he omitted himself.
Thank you. Please, can we have Mr. Mohan?
Hello, sir. Can you hear us? You know the problem. I want to confirm it. The problem we are having here, even once we unmute the system, you understand, it will not
be echoing.
It will.
That's how they say.
What happened is that we are using this mic with that system, with that sound system. So it's causing some issues. We need to mute the mic.
Oh,
So sorry, I said the reason why it's causing that is the mic. What is happening there? Because
What's the names of the panels?
because it is a
What's the names of the panels?
connection interference.
This is the moderator. I think he's the only person that puts his name in industrial expert. Then moderator use of money.
So initially, I would like you to know this. Initially, this is panel B. We have panel A session where we're talking about 8 minutes. Because this second panel will build under what will happen under the first panel. So we are going to reshape this panel, and I promise you guys will like it because I have very, very experienced people here. As you can see, before we start, I would like my panelists to introduce themselves so that we will know them better. You see these people, they are all my members. I know them so much well. So, sir, we can start with you. Thank you. Be a contributor to the future of the world, especially
Subscribe.
my name is Julius Williamson. I sit at the section of technology and development work. I'm the founder of the School of which has been
They check in for it.
Cabling Zoji.
Technology and AI. We believe that if we are able to equip our young ones at this early age with the new technology, the great
Project over there.
beyond service and growth, which is only based on agriculture and working for government. And so over the past 6 years, the sovereign Nigeria has been involved in training and education in so much ways. And also involved in AI, especially recently, low-code and low-code AI solutions.
Ka yi hooking online? Ka gwada hooking online? Yanzu yana yi ka gwada mu ka gwada shiga mu je koya suna ji
And my
duka
target
su.
or the target of the organization is that in the next 5 years, rent at least 100 world-class developers from Adamawa State. That's the target. Thank you. Thank you. So it's going to be a long walk today. I believe at the end of the day we'll be very happy with it for this event. And also pray that we will have concentration and not mind the distractions of technology still. We still have to take the attention away. Not mind the distractions. I believe the value that you are going to extract out of this event will be much more than what has not worked so far. So thank you very much, and I just hope you have a very good time.
That was live AI videos.
Yana yi?
Then I use
Okay.
live AI videos.
A to ba wani.
They're downloading now.
A to. Yana nuna ma wani. Kawai san halin.
There's one mic button to the call.
Ba a ji har yanzu? Okay, daga nan.
Daga gun su
Daga ya ɗan daga mutum. Irin ƙarfi sai mu
So this is what my people as access the quality of this possible. So and the founder of AXAS is information which the consortium
sound.
AXAS the community 2018 and last which later will become a professional company. But we didn't let the community become. We had you to be part of our social impact project in the company. So we highly focus on inspiration, training, and then pursuits. So we are partnering with a lot of international organizations in terms of technology, AI, which we built our AI curriculum last year by our CTO, Mr. Sani, is here. Is a great guy. So we are going to we are building people with skills.
haka wai yace ina wani program na mutum ne na gama zan yi zuwa wasu fara kina nan ba to shi kenan kafin wanda za mu gama zan shigo sai ki taba Idris.
So I'm also the partner of Zero Motivation. Zero Motivation is a media solution company focused on influence and telling our stories. Because when you search on Google about this for modern Nigeria, what you see here is poverty, terrorism. So not many people like to come to the north, another part of Nigeria to invest. Because then
Are you too?
the last company
Okay.
is Kuga. Kuga is English. It's a Fulani language. English it means jobs. So
Ah,
I have to call yoga is we are building a job matching platform. Decided to work with which we are doing please let me know information. Thank you all for the wonderful introduction. Now we just know them. So in this panel,
it's like for Sunday.
we're going to talk about the
Yeah, that's
price
our.
of struggle, where
Yeah,
our
that's
aim will be solutions from local problems to global markets. So initially, like I stated earlier, so the panel A, we're talking about influence, right? We're talking about influence, but this panel will be talking about economy, right? Economy. So I get to know that in Adamawa State, we have talented youth, very good people that work hard to see their achieve something and become something. But there is this
Are you too, no?
thing that we don't have, I can say, a standard that
Kai
will
ba ka yi jin abin nan
make
nasu.
us be heard.
Bai da ƙarfi.
So as an experienced panelist that I'm having here today, I would like you to share with us.
Ni ba na kan shigo da ruwa ba mu
It's
kamin
not
ya
about
hankara
that it's taken to me actually. That's
StreamYard ne. StreamYard muke using get started. Sai ka yi sign in. StreamYard. StreamYard ne.
all right. So, and I would like to believe that talent is not always, revenue, because there are a lot of things that we need to practice at hand in order to be heard, like I said earlier, globally, focusing on, specific projects, meaningful ones. So I'd like to say that this question is, how do we now stop moving or focusing on small projects? Let me use this English points, small project like a toy house. And how do we now focus on dealing with like global challenges? Global challenges. I don't think we say this here. All right. So yeah.
Thank you very much, moderator. Yeah, there's this thinking or this thinking that you have to go global before you're free. You have to go global before the solutions that you're doing and that's why most of us get stuck because our thinking is we must compete with the top Yahoos, the top locals, and the rest of them. But technology today has made, number one, intelligence is what size. And intelligence is a commodity that you don't really need to be intelligent to have that concept of intelligence. So it's readily available everywhere as long as, especially today, as long as you can speak good English, You can articulate your thoughts and put them out there and you can see kind of responses that you want. So let's just get the notion that let's understand that technology, intelligence now is a general commodity that everybody can have. I've always said one of the key tools that you need today, that you require today, is not coding skills. Because Claude can go to you, Abacus can go to you, many tools can go for you. So it's not coding skills anymore. The most required skill today is your ability to speak well and put out your ideas across such that you get the response that you have. That's number one. So once you are equipped with that, I've always said you're trying to be an expert in technology to solve people's problems. You will get stuff. But if you look at your workflow, what are you doing today as a person? In your area of endeavor, what are you doing? Then you ask yourself, how can I use AI or technology to improve my own personal workflow? So you solve that problem, knowing that you already have customers locally. You are the first customer. As you master beyond now, most solutions start somewhere. Yes, most of them start longer those and certainly there are states that abuse the minds respectfully that those toys that you think are toys, if you put them out there like a joke, you don't know your own ones, and somebody picks, another person picks, the next person picks, before you realize that toy is going beyond being a toy. So let's keep playing with those toys, you understand? But one thing I would say is excellence is execution is the goal. What we lack mostly is execution par excellence. And I would like to give an example. I not scolding your advisors. I like to give an example of what we've gone through so far. You understand? You must invite that feeling of if I'm going to put together an event, what's the best event that has happened in my mind that I've seen? What did they do? How do I beat that event? For anything I want to do, I always have a standard. And I say, this app we're building is repeat this. So from your mindset, you have that stage of excellence before you now start. People will buy a solution because they're solving problems. But they buy it because you're solving them excellently and understand them very well. So maybe what's in the discussion, we have to understand that AI is the buzzword today, and everybody wants to be an AI solution provider. The key thing you need to become a solution provider, a business analyst. You need to understand those businesses. Where are the pitfalls? Where are the pain points? And then what solutions am I going to bring to solve those pain points? So it's a long talk, and I like to say, if you have tools you're playing with, you have tools you're playing with, take them, push them out there, and then gradually you get to the market. Very global. Yes, all you guys get. You are already global. So I would say you can't put this struggle to your sports to be fully out of Nigeria. Yes. So quickly alone.
Echoing, let's speak. Mike.
So we have the market. So let's not fall into the trap of other people are rushing into our markets. We are rushing to look for markets that are valuable. So I'm going to stop here.
So before we go to our second speaker, I would also like to invite our mentor, the person of Mr. Mahmoud Sandona. Please come about us. He is the CEO of Utoba Academy and the president of Iowa Blockchain. Put your hands together, please. You're welcome, sir.
Wa yake kula da kyamara na can na baya? Na baya. Camera one. Ya kamata da ya kamata in ka je ko a ɗan minimizing nashi. Ya gani abu ya kamata a wanda yake wurin yau wato kaga ya ɗan fita ina ga wani ya ji.
To me yasa baya nuna panelist?
Panelist ne suna kyamara ɗin yana gaba da panelist. Sun zo sun ɗauke inda muka sa. It's not mobile. It's not 360. I shin na gaya musu. The place where we mounted it at first place. Cover all the panelists na ɗaya. Dama ya kamata za a yi 360 camera na waya sai a ajiye a gaban panelist kawai yana kallon panelist yana kallon.
Is this the second panel session? Or the first? This is the second. They are finished the first? They're not allowed to get
Is it not the second speaker now? I think it's the second speaker.
It's the second panel session.
All right, no problem. Thank you. That man got image in the here.
All right.
One of that but da kun magana da ran
Da wuri ba.
because coming up with
you have only resources. Resources for us to start. I understand that there is some communication also going to develop certain systems. That's why I really because most of them are coincidentally so what I'm saying that is because you we see as we are technology has changed itself. Our team played from East Africa, from North Africa, from South Africa, with the team and takes. So recently, we from Kenya, they are building solutions, they are providing services to German companies. Most of us building our solutions here, we provide those services to countries in Europe and bigger areas. So I believe once we change our mindsets, services.
What is it?
As well as media system, identify solutions. What are the local problems that you see around you that you can do to solve? The founder of Global Media, just a few days, I was just listening to his conversation. One of his chats, he was saying that he works with multinational international organizations where he supports building a system for the NGOs, international organizations. So we try to think that okay, why can't we build a community? Community in the sense that less everywhere they're doing that service, let them do solutions, local solutions for their local problems. I'm surprised you, I was in one of the meetings where the lady from Lagos was building a system. So was for yeah, she did project, another one is another one is. So these are kind of things that because of the crisis here, the climate change affecting the environment here, there are a lot of once you able to see there are a lot of plants. Everything is there. So for us to improve ourselves, keep our system collaborate and be in the next stage. Voice and music. When you Google on only over all areas is I don't know is of reason. So we are want to check the narrative to be able to have more, make noise, have more influencers to to scatter the space. So that maybe let's
Analyst session, no?
what's his name as multiply come to
Analyst
Lagos.
session.
So let's push them out just like others
Discussion.
say this is wonder. So let's have a program. Visit and because of what we are thinking here in the session. Thank you so much. So I think like almost my bosses, the very sentence, but I'm going to not stop for 2 minutes. One is some people build systems, some people build companies, some people build machines. These are the great things, all right? So we always used to forget that we have to think global when we start local. First, the challenge we are facing, especially in northern Nigeria, we don't support our local talents. When somebody picks something, that person is from here, and I know this guy, I know how it started, so this guy is building something that is invaluable. Some people don't give that attention. People don't support. Then that person will be surprised to see people somewhere supporting. That's how the system works. Most of the people that knows you, they always look at you the way they knows you before. But those that are from far, they always see you, they always see the value in you. So advice I can give like the local toys, they are not local toys. Money Point started in Nigeria, right? Flutterwave, Paystar, right? There is a lot of companies that started locally. And they live in Canada, USA for a very long time. And they find out that there is no problem to solve here. There is a lot of competition. But when they come to Nigeria, from airport, you see a lot of problems that need to be solved. So one thing that they always used to say, we have the numbers, that's the population, the market, we have the talent. So what we are lacking is access to finance, funding. And most of all, there is a book I launched last year, December, around 1 day to Christmas, the Builders Journey. A lot of people look down at it. They are experience, 10 years of experience, struggling. For you to be a builder, you have to understand that are you a builder or just a user. So for you to acknowledge that you're a builder, so you have to start thinking global. Yes, I want this thing to go in, but let me start global. When I participate in YC Combinator, you find out that the first thing that we do is find problems that you can solve it in a week or 2 weeks. Let's you know nothing about building companies, startups. So everyone start from local. You understand that, right? So you have to be visionary. Now I'm sitting there, I don't know that I will reach 20 years, but I already have a return from 1 to 20%. In a country like Hong Kong, they launched their 20 this is what they are going to manage. We are thinking of next month. And the second challenge we are having is we always want people to support us when we are trying to build. Nobody will support you. The world focus on results. So the biggest motivation is zero motivation. You have to motivate yourself. Nobody is going to motivate you. All of I think all my bosses here, they will tell you when they started this journey, the first people that discourage them are their best friends and family. The people that you think will support you will tell you, you are crazy. You understand? So I think that's the little bit I can give about. So don't always compete yourself with international companies. Find local programs. We have the talent, we have everything. The only thing we need is access to finance. And nobody is going to know what you are doing until you showcase. I'm doing this, I'm building this, and we have that mindset. Sorry to say. And it's a very bad mindset. We don't want to share our ideas, we think everybody is going to steal it. Nothing that we are doing now that is invention. Most of the problem, 99% of the problem we are solving now is innovation, solving existing problem. I'll give you an example. We have commercial banks. We have OP, right? Money points. Why OP and money points? I think like the last year, OP generated about 440 something trillion naira in transaction. You check the update. Why? But when OP money points started, they solved one problem that the commercial bank ignored. Like it's a small problem today. So there is a scalable state. So please talk to people, share your idea. If you are hiding, start from Google, you see millions of people that try and fail and people that succeed. And then this is my final advice I can give you because of the time. That idea is totally zero motivation. Yes. Wake up. Wake up. Nobody is coming to save you. Whenever you're going to sleep, think of this. Who is coming to save you? Nobody. And then this is what I would like to do. As a student, I was trying to simplify what is it. I don't like to leave. As a student, that is someone who wants to go to industry. My first advice is knowledge. Knowledge is the key. A lot of our lives have that mindset. Let me just keep that you have a lot of ideas in my brain. So, you need knowledge. So the best advice is knowledge. Go for knowledge, whatever form of knowledge, whether it's formal, that is structural, or informal, literally, whatever it is. And then the second thing is the mindset. You have to gain more access. Everyone wants to see for our seeking for this, seeking for that. It's better to have 10% of something important than to have 100% nothing. It's better for you and I to collaborate and do something than for you to just go there and start building from scratch. The world does not need a new project first, but that's it. You just want a tweet. Facebook copied verbatim from X. Nobody cares. Facebook copies directly from Instagram. And if you better go to Instagram, nobody cares. So you that you think you want to save the day, nobody cares about it. You care about the post. So, my one method of doing things is very simple. I must engineer what works. Let's say I know Mr. A has so and so and so. There are different things. It's possible, it's yourself.
Its collections on YouTube are completely on the table. And we go back as far as let's say 2015, I will start to watch this news. Completely alive from 28, 47, because success has a roadmap. Whatever else you
Sai ka gyara mana wannan speaker mu nan ba a ganin shi wanda yake magana yanzu yana gefe kaɗan. A ɗan yi adjusting
last
da
but not least,
kyamara.
I will talk
Gashi.
about
In ka je za ka kalla a kyamaran ai.
you know, of
A
course,
kyamaran
we
ka
use recover. I know what a lot of people do the word recover. Recover is identity. So currently we have it's more than 1 million users in Nigeria. With zero content, nothing, we did it with less than 10 people. And this is our say. So all I can say is this. You are thinking that you want to do, you want to add that, you want to add that, you want to add that. The average user will prefer whatsoever. Why? Because all you need to do is push a button. Then you send it. That's all. So just make it very simple. You are thinking that if I get sophisticated, people will not really want it. People are very lazy. This actually that small business people for how to sell to Nigerians. That book is a mind changer. Get it as a business person who has material. Just read that book. You understand a lot about psychology. One of it is lazy. So do something so simple that even the person said Dragon said Accra, you keep that particular course. You need the numbers. Once the numbers are there, this was so please, yeah, I know what you want to do this and that, but look at all the individuals. They are just secret agents. As I read mention of Money Point, I just want to give you one instance about Money Point. Money Point happened to be the Morocco for something about
He's managing it.
yeah. So
The
later
stream-
on, we hear from their service, like, okay, now we don't have this right. So they say, we will be offering these services to all these companies. Why can't we just do it our back? We have been giving them our tools.
Where are we getting this
Why
out from?
can't we just do it our
Okay, this is not the problem. Is not
And ladies and gentlemen, Money Point happens to be a unicorn.
okay.
So please do not look for fancy ideas. 93% of people only 1% of the people try and fail.
This is where we are, right?
Yeah.
This one.
And all those people that say the word that created new ideas at the one is the global that they can see the world. When Zuckerberg stole the idea of Facebook from another company, from the original Volkswagen. He was there as an engineer, he saw the idea, he was just moving around trying to develop the idea, and he there to push it out. And there is this book. Nobody is thinking about Facebook.
It's not showing
It's not.
So
their
please,
pictures.
please all take action.
It's coming up. Network.
Maybe you know
It's
this
not.
because
It's not.
Nigeria in Iowa in Yola. So I am looking for you. I know you can do this. I read it. And I know you can do this. You can do this. You know, one thing is that having information is also another position. Thank you so much for giving us this wonderful insight.
Okay, it's
So
working.
are we enjoying this? Please, if we're enjoying this, let's pay our
Yeah.
please.
Adding the
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So moving on, leveraging on, you know,
I should resend it to
global
the thing or
So I know a lot of us are able, even 90% of us here are using AI
Come on,
So
just like this.
I want
Oh.
our parents share with us some of this knowledge. And we are still talking about having this entrepreneurship idea
I send it.
in our head. Sorry,
I should send it.
But not just asking ChatGPT.
I can send it to WhatsApp.
So this I would like to share with us. How do you have
This is all.
using ChatGPT, asking
Yeah.
ChatGPT simple questions? How do you now
Let's search.
focus on having an entrepreneurship idea, asking
If you know what
AI
I said.
on how to have this
And they have already sent message to me.
Okay, you just send message to me.
Thank you so much.
They sent message
The people at the back there are complaining that we are kind of not audible. Yes, so
to me. Help us check the help us check this.
No, so
We're there.
this the one that is captured. It's still like a plan for council. Is it from WhatsApp?
It's, no, it's
No, it's not really different.
once your own
I don't get what.
I always cite exactly this black country. The actual is black country, guys, you know who guys is it? We have only millions of billions that's but no one can replace ChatGPT because he is
they just say hi to him.
I think of AI as an assistant, as a multiplier. So if I would advise you, I have my own ways of using the AI. It's very simple. This is how I do it. Fully, I shouldn't be saying what I'll say. Let's say, for example, that is posting. Only his book is just copy one of his posts. Don't you actually AI? Post it there. Ask him to analyze it in the style of the writing.
Now we are battling the network.
Anytime I want to write about a particular topic, I will say write it in A style and T. And then the second thing is I don't allow AI.
Did I leave my phone here?
What I say. Normally what I do after the training.
Yeah, there is phone here. One another.
It's not let's have this phone will be recording, right? Can anyone volunteer his phone? Can any of you volunteer his phone, please?
For recording.
For recording. Yeah, by recording the video, by recording the sound.
Online sound.
The
Is that
sound.
way I'm from the wire now? Where am
So let that person from
Yeah, I'm checking what is going on.
okay. Please, someone connect to the internet. Then connect it.
Disconnected.
Yeah? It's connected to the internet. So you can never charge it. Which phone are we going to use, please? For sound. This is not sound. You want to be faithful. Why did you do
That will take a lot of your time. Use AI but anything that requires
She never gets it.
Kana amfani da wayan gari?
over
Abaka wani number waya.
Online you must say this is not streaming from this video when you have
Yanzu ga shi nan streamer ne yanzu ga shi nan. Wancan kyamara ne already na riga na sa shi. Na sa wancan kyamara. Wancan kyamara ko bari in je in gyara shi.
So, I have been a lot of AI, but I don't allow the AI to manipulate me.
Also, I didn't voice. They are meeting na national.
You have to learn how to use it very smart. If you can't do it, adopt it, master it, as my boss says, reverse engineer understand how you can use the AI system. My president of the
Yawwa, na gode.
there is a proposal
Voice
for
of the
my
nake so ya yi.
executive ambassador Africa this 2026. He tells me that every year he asks me, just give me a proposal, what you want to do. But this year, I always bring ideas and contribute ideas. Then this year, I was stopped because all the partners we are working with at ASAT, international partners, they want us to do AI this year. We too, we have AI. So I've stopped. Then I use ChatGPT. I just give it a little bit. We have that. So I already have the idea on how to use the AI because all the organization has different mission. You understand this? Then I feed it the basic information. Then it gives me, okay, you can do this, do that, basic content. Then we add our knowledge. We just design everything. We just get the idea. I even use my edits. I do not do copy and paste and put it in an email. But do you know what he told me? After I sent the email, he said, don't ever write and don't ever send me an email using AI. He said he wants human intelligence. I mixed it up. So this is showing you that this man, he works at high-tech companies, Yahoo, Microsoft, he built a lot of ventures. But he tells use your human intelligence. This is telling you that don't rely on AI. Use AI to validate startup ideas. Use AI to analyze. Maybe you want to know how many people lack AI knowledge. So you can just ask the ChatGPT, okay, please, don't use please, sorry, it is not a human. My sister told me not to do that. So just tell it to give you analysis of the people that in Nigeria, you can indicate the age. You have to be clear. If youth, then you can put youth, Nigerian youth from age range from so age to so age. To give you the analysis percentage of the youth that are lacking AI knowledge and they are interested to pay for it, then it can simply use the public information and give you results. You see, in that case, it just helps you give you these data that you have to be searching, go to hundreds of websites, to do that. So please, I'm begging you. Some people are even giving AI their date of birth, their health issue, everything about their life. That's why sometimes you ask questions, they give you reference with so person. So my last statement is, let's machine be machines and let humans be humans. Thank you. AI. This question is all about AI, right? Intelligence. So, are we AI builders or users? Please, I need to see, let me see the statistics here. Who are the users? Who are the builders? Do we have AI builders in the house? Do we have AI builders in the house? AI builders, let's wave our hands. Let's wave. AI users, do we have AI builders? Those that are building AI, they will tell us what they are building. Do we have AI users? AI users. So seriously, this conversation, I always say that I don't want to be speaking. I like to be behind the scene. But seriously, I see there is a need for me to be opening up because of my network and experience I have and my partners. So the world now is changing. The AI that we're talking about is what people have been building in various countries. So if in the whole it's only one or two person that is building, so that's to show you that we are not behind. We have to change our mindset.
because, like I said, already I have a big center of excellence of AI in India, and which they are ready to collaborate with us to give us the GPUs where we can build our system, where we can build the data set. You know, AI is all about the data set, what you are giving. My boss also, I think, last time when we went to your office, you were showing us how you can build using Lovable. Lovable, who knows about Lovable here? You see, very few. And this is an AI also that helps you build applications, softwares, and that. So this is something that someone has built. So I want this conversation to be quarterly or maybe yearly. I will be coming here to discuss our progress. Let us have more builders. Once we have more people building solutions on AI, the funding is there globally. I know I've seen even there's recently Japan, some startups, they have been given how many $million for building AI solutions for, let me tell you, to surprise you, is on malaria. This is the problem of us here. So because they are building their system, how the AI can, you know, detect malaria in Africa. So if we can identify problems here in our communities that AI can solve, and we build these solutions, even me, I know I have people that will sponsor that solutions. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, panelists. Very deep, insightful contributions. Now, I'll just give a story of something that happened in my village, I think 2 years ago. I went to meet a certain group of people that were interested in entrepreneurship, and I tried to introduce things that they could do in entrepreneurship, products that they could produce to sell. And at the beginning of my speech, I told them that the biggest problem that we have in this part of the country, the north, is here. That's the first place, here and here. So all our thoughts revolve around how to solve here, to connect with here, and then that's it. And so after that introduction, I hammered on it very well. And then I now introduced 2 products to them. I said, you see this Gari Kuka, baobab. You know, baobab is a superfood that we've ignored. In Europe, they are running after Gari Kuka. They are looking for it as if they will go crazy. Gari Kuka, that white one. I mean, a kilo of Gari Kuka could go for 40,000 naira in the international market. A bag here goes for 19,000 naira. Another thing I talked to them about was moringa. And so I told them about moringa and all that and things you can do. After talking for like 1 hour with all my powerful speeches, all my emulations, the first question the person asked, he put up his hand. I said, okay, what's the question? He said, it's one of Gari Kuka. That was the first question he asked. He was still thinking of this place. Yes. So generally, we are a consumer nation. Worst case, the North, we are a consumer people. Now, he has talked about startups and funding coming in, and we've never sat down to look at the precarious, dangerous situation that the North is in. Last year, funding into businesses and startups in Nigeria came in at about, right, 2015, 2025, came in at about 423, some sources will tell you 300 million, some sources will tell you $414 million in Nigeria. 85% of that funding went to the Lagos axis. About 8% came to the middle belt because of Abuja. Kano axis maybe 3%. The Northeast, less than 1%. Less than 1%. So it means we are actually just there. Nothing seems to be happening. Of course, we are doing things that we can come to these events and talk a lot about. But even us that are here, we've not scratched the tip of the iceberg. That means there's a lot yet to be done. So when he asked about users and builders, bulk of us here raised up our hands because we are users. And that is within the lines. Don't be the market that somebody is looking for. Don't market that somebody is looking for. Be the person that's looking for markets, that's building for markets. Like I mentioned, and he said it, don't bring yourself solutions for US, for Japan, for what solutions can you bring out in your life? Let me give you an example. First, I love the laziness guy is giving you. See, I so much love it because I cut down time to do a lot of things. I give you a scenario. I work in the development space. And in the development space, one of the things you do when you want to hire consultants is to craft terms of references, TORs. And so 2022, my organization needed TORs for a vast number of activities. And I said, give me a workflow that can solve this problem. And he did everything, I iterated and brought out the JSON file for me, workflow, which I copied, imported to NSN. Long story short, those terms of reference that took me 7 industry professors and 4 industry experts, and then an output that was at 60% quality. Now, with the workflow that NSN gave me, and then I used Lovable to do the front end, because you can connect Lovable through MCP and take, look at what I've done, create the form for me and everything. A single TOR takes me 3 to 5 minutes to generate, with a very deep knowledge base, because I had Perplexity doing the research, and then I had ChatGPT, what's OpenAI, you understand, doing the architecture, doing the draft, doing the validation. And so that's whole 7 days now. I can just go and sleep somewhere in the woods and be eating fish. But that's the problem with us. Germany will say that is not something very good. Not knowing that you've not even bought the ticket for the journey that you think you've arrived. You understand? So what I'm saying is, think solutions. Don't use ChatGPT don't ask ChatGPT Google questions. What can you do with ChatGPT? You understand? How many of us know about custom GPTs? How to create your own custom GPT or ChatGPT? see, it's less than minus 0.02%. So now he mentioned something like that, but not you can go create your custom GPT, take all your files about yourself. If you are a CEO, everything that you do, just upload it, and then by the time you just go and ask a simple question, see, I'm very lazy now. Because if you tell me to do research on my project, I've uploaded the knowledge base on that project. It's for me to know what to ask that guy to do for me. I'll just tell him, prepare a 2-page executive summary on the project for presentation to the executive governor. It knows the tool. In the next 5 minutes, somebody say, can I get the soil for I'm not going to say, well, I use. No, it's my output. So everybody is looking at you like a Superman. So don't look at these tools as if they are not tools that will work for you. They are tools that will work for you. Don't be the person that's paying subscription and you're not eliciting anything. One quick one. Last year, I don't sleep often, and I take a lot of coffee. And then I woke up one morning, sometime in December, and I was going close to a breakdown. Check my BP, it was at 160, 105. First time ever. And I knew the source was lack of sleep. And then the second source was coffee, too much coffee. And so, as laziness has already entered us now, to even enter a car and go to see doctor. And I went to ProChat. And I now said, this is happening. This is what I do. This is how many hours I sleep. This is it. And he says, oh, this is the lifestyle, short-term flare-up of your business. And then I said, okay, what do I need to do? He said, well, you need to adjust your diet. You need to do this. Believe me, nobody cooked for me for like the next 2 weeks. I have to cook because I have to be taking diet from Chat. If you give me and say, no, this one, Baba Nigeria, can't be. You will now change it. Then say, take this. And so I was following that diet. In the morning, it will say time for the exercise. I'll go out, walk for like so minutes, come back, log in and walk for so minutes. Say, oh, log in your. By the 10th day, I had gone back to the BP of maybe a 20-year-old at 117 to thereabout was hovering about 88. My pulse rate had gone down to 75, but of course, when Christmas came, I crashed everything, went back. You understand? So it's for you to know what you're looking for, what you need. You understand? What do you want in life? What do you want these tools to do for you? You understand? Not just enough for these tools to be available, and then you're just using them to answer basic maybe school assignments and everything. You need to look at yourself and say, this is where I am today. Where do you want to be in the next 2 or 3 years? Because the truth is that even if me and my panelists will tell you the threat is not real, AI will not throw you out of jobs and all that. AI is already throwing developers in Meta out of jobs. It's already throwing developers in SpaceX. Yeah, SpaceX just is having a merger with what's the other company? SCI and SpaceX are merging. Now he's coming up with what he calls, he's planning to have Microsoft, yeah, MacroHat, the new company, MacroHat. And what's his plan is that he wants to have 1 million human emulators that will be working on the coding aspect of it, no human input. And it's already getting there. So don't be a user. Go and learn, like he said. The resources are cheap. I said intelligence has been commoditized. It's left to you to get this commodity into you and start producing solutions to problems that are around you. But the learning is key. You need to, you need to keep stacking your curiosity. Keep stacking your curiosity, because you learn a tool today. In 1 month, honestly, it becomes obsolete. I did a video in May last year, purely AI and music video. I love music. And by October, the whole tool, when I watched the video, I was like, this is shameful now. You understand? Because the tools had moved. And so the next one, I had to push in deeper. And then, another new tool. Moreover, I have a song that I just released on iTunes and all that. Yes, it's on iTunes. It's okay. I wish I could show you guys here. But so if you are creative, what are you doing with AI? Are you using it to build your storylines, to have 13 episodes and then use the human input to clean it up? AI is not about developers only. There are solutions today that with NXT, and I love NXT, of course. You just give it a topic. In fact, I had like 30 topics, and then every day it picks one topic randomly. Then it creates the script, it creates the video, creates the voiceover, takes it to Blotato. Blotato uploads to my YouTube channel. I don't have any input in it, and it can run for 90 days, 100 days, and I'm getting all the views and all that. And YouTube just wants to show that this was generated by AI, and it's running. So it's not even about techie people only. If you're in content development space, you can use it to craft your stories. You understand? But like you said, make sure you have that human input, because people will find you out if you're just using AI. But we need to just learn, and learn. Then start curiosity. The money will come out. It's not all about money. So we have come to the end of our final B session. Thank you so much, sir. And we end it here. So thank you, sir. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah. Okay. Any questions? Okay. Comments? All right. So let's just make it. We also have panel, first panel. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, is your comment long? We can take comments after the program. Okay.
I'm Dr. Ajani Shakildin Abidemi. I'm the director and the zonal coordinator of Parents on Industrial Research. I coordinate all the Northeast zonal, all the states in the Northeast. Sorry, I was not invited to this program. I crashed into this program. Number two, I use all my life in Lagos, right from primary to PhD in Lagos State. And coming to ULA, and I had this type of program, and so I'm going to meet youths around here. That's why I actually come in. And from all that has been said, let me put it in this form. Let's be procedural. Let's have processes in everything we do. As youths, everything is app-based now. You talk of ChatGPT, you talk of other. Then the world we live now, I learned intelligence is commoditized. Now, it's procedural, it's processing. I'm in the field whereby we provide technological solutions. I had the Federal Institute of Industrial Research for 70 years this year. Unfortunately, 99% of those of us here don't know about Federal Institute of Industrial Research. Technology to improve industrialization of the country. And if you have technology, then poverty, wealth creation, well taken care of. So, for the mere fact that I was given this opportunity, though not being invited, I crashed in and meeting youths like this. I hope there are some other things we are going to do together. Thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. Mine is just, I want to commend our secondary school students. Can you give yourself a round of applause? Secondary students. How about now? I saw you there, it's like you occupied 40%. So you are already on the right track. For you to, your age mates are there playing Candy Crush, playing e-football, you are here. So you are already on the right track. So keep pushing. The internet is there. You are here in Yoda, you can build something that people can use it abroad, America, and so on and so forth. And then lastly, do not fear failure. Each and every one that is sitting here has tested the bitterness of failure. I built 4 startups before building it over, and they all failed woefully. So some people started at 30, at 40, at 50. You are starting at 15. So you have a lot of room to make it alive. So please keep what you are doing, and success will be yours, inshallah.
All right, we appreciate our panel, and I am so glad that Dr. Ajami here for catch this program. And just to calm him down, as I was rushing him as he was speaking, we have a networking session upcoming like ASAP. So this is your chance to all network, connect with the panel, and that is why we're cutting the questions short, because like I said, the networking session. Feel free to fill up. Me personally, like this team. Maybe I have a lot of things start from so much of what he said. So feel free to meet up with the panelists and feel free to speak in groups as we network. So I think if that's all, I'll allow the panelists to take a group picture if that has not been done. Is the media team here? Yeah. I think I'm let's appreciate them as they walk down the stage. All right? Yeah. Please.
One thing, join us.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate them as they walk down the stage. Thank you. Let's appreciate them as they walk down the stage. All right. And I'm also so glad that Cardona spoke to the students, because the next thing we have on the agenda is going to actually speak directly to you students. And are we settled? If you're with me, let me see your hands up. All right, thank you. It's going to be a bit taxing for me to be screaming without the mic. Sorry. All right. All right, let's settle down. And I think we apologize for the heat in this hall, as you can see, we're trying to give you refresh and well conditioned to the best of our capacity. So now I'm so glad that Mr. Rona's talk is great, because the next person we're going to bring to the stage is going to teach you how all these theories can be applied directly into execution. But as a recap, I've been taking some notes, and there are some powerful things I took from this panel I want to return to you, which I know you all had, but I feel like we should stand on that note. The thing that have captivated me from that panel the most is basically they've been saying in a lot of words, but I think the conclusion is to think locally and act globally, right? So, and also see AI as a tool. Basically, you're the idea, you're the product, you're the engine. AI is a tool for you to execute whatever relation you have. So now I'm having the honor of introducing the bridge between the theoretical world of academia and the practical demands of the tech industry. The person I'm going to introduce to this case is an advocate for applied technology and have experience in translating all these long talks that we have. Because at some point, as the panelists were speaking, all the technologies they were throwing, I'm sure if you're not savvy, you'll be like, it's banana. So all this is not a problem. Just relax and calm down. We're going to bridge this gap by introducing to you Professor E.J. Garba. Please welcome back to the stage as well. And please, once again, housekeeping people, let's find our seat and this project. I'm sorry.
All right, thank you. We conclude. What was it you wanted to say? What was it you wanted to say? All right. All right, thank you. I will proceed on the already made protocol. I would like to appreciate the organizers of this program and also the panelists that those placed.
One of them is here. Mr. Julius, senior from MT Sukari. Who went to MT Sukari here? Anybody? MT Sukari? Oh, beautiful. Okay. The mic is season. Is it okay now? Can you hear me? All right, please. I will beg you to stand up for 1 second. You'll be sitting down so that your blood flow and understand what I will say. Just 1 second. Stand up and sit down. Yes, it's necessary. Don't stay for a long time. All right, thank you so much. Have you seat. Okay, I have a slide, but they will not start it now. I want to speak on some things. As much as we have students here, please take notes. What we have now is going to be a practical class. The practical class is only going to expose you to the things you can do. And I'm believing going forward, we can have workshops and even bootcamps. I want to start with a story. A student of mine was suspended for a session because of exam malpractice. So he came back, and the rule is that if they are coming back, they have to apply, inform the university that you're back from suspension. And he came and met me as the dean of the faculty so that I would recommend. So now listen carefully. This is what happened. He brought the letter, and I read the letter. He used AI to generate it. Not that it was bad because he used AI, but the only thing is that AI put some things in bracket. AI said, I'm coming back from suspension, then in bracket, state the reason why you went on close bracket, and you continue. I said, are you going to say like this to me? AI is telling you to say the reason. You don't even read. You don't even just brought it like that. You know, go back. Go and state the reason why. Blah, blah, blah. So he went, fixed it, and jumped back. So it was good you used AI, but he did not use it well. Or, as our speaker said, he allowed AI to just take charge without even cross-checking what AI was believing. And AI did a good job. He said, insert the music. And he also brought it with insert the music. I don't know whether I was what to say. All right. Okay. There is an information I want to give out to you. There is what we call human intelligence. That is what is natural intelligence. Then there is what we call AI, artificial intelligence. But I'm here to announce to you, we have biocomputing AI. Biocomputing AI. So if you are thinking AI, we are still thinking about AI, so people have passed that one down. Biocomputing AI. That is human brain neurons or cells are grown in the lab and they interface with computer chips to think and learn to solve problems. Why? They discovered that the human brain, what the human brain does with just 20 watts of energy, it requires 10,000 times of that energy if you are going to use data centers. What is a wonderful God? This is your small head. What it's doing, it requires a large data center with huge energy for it to process data. So they are now seeing a possibility of integrating the human brain cells and the machine. That is biocomputing. So that's the information. Now, AI is an extension of human intelligence. The beautiful thing about AI is that everybody that is seated here in this room, your intelligence, everything that you knew, is now captured and kept inside one computer. That is artificial intelligence. Which means, if I want to know how to bake cake, one of you here knows, and you wrote a blog, and that blog has been fed into the AI. So once I ask that question, that thing that you wrote is not sent to me. Which means, AI is reducing the amount of time that we have to contact everybody before we get an answer. That's a beautiful thing. But we're here to look at different layers of AI. So please, you can go on TikTok to check the layers of AI according to the CEO of NVIDIA. First layer is users to use AI. The second layer, application. Those that develop solutions using AI. The third layer is the language models themselves, the AI models. So if you want to go into development of AI models, that's the other layer. Then infrastructure, that's another layer. And then the chips, that's the integrated circuits and the computing, all that. Now, the question is that where is Nigeria in terms of these layers? Where is Nigeria? Now, it is true that the infrastructure is very expensive. Truly, it's expensive. You know why? Data centers generate a lot of heat, and you can imagine the heat we're having already in this room. And you want to put a data center here, it is going to explode. In fact, they take it to very good places. Chinese are putting their own data centers in the sea. Now, the latest competition is putting the data centers in the space where the temperature is minus 200 and it's something degrees Celsius. So looking at that, you see that when it comes to Nigeria, that's it's quite challenging, right? But we have somewhere we can start. During the gold rush in California, when gold was discovered and everybody wanted to have a piece of it, many companies went there to do the mining. But the people that became rich were not the people who were directly mining. Were people that were selling shovels, picks, and pans. And those people doing restaurants and hotels, they made more money than the people that were busy looking. You know why? You will buy shovel, you buy pick, you buy digger. You go and dig, dig. The digger will break, the shovel will finish, the pan will, you go back and buy another one. You are still looking for gold. So the person that is selling this thing is cashing out. We are not getting any gold, but it's cashing out. So we can look at it this way. Either we go directly to infrastructure of AI, or we can come through another route as a country and start helping AI through development and of the solutions. We can also make money from there for our country. All right? So we are here to talk about connecting the theory in the class and solutions. That's the tech solutions in the marketplace. All right. I want to correct one misunderstanding when it comes to education. And I'm begging Nigerians that we are going to come to the realization that the educational system we have in this country, the way it is being run, is quite tilted. I did a research and I made a presentation at one conference that in most advanced countries, after UTME, after secondary school, 70% of the students go to polytechnics and monotechnics. 30% go to university. In the university like Russia, where I went to, in that university, there is a degree for industry and there is a degree for research and development. Degree for industry has more people. R&D has fewer people. But in this country, after JAM, 70 or 90% of people are looking for universities, and 0% is looking for polytechnic and monotechnic. And we're asking why the country is a consumer country. It should remain a consumer country. You know why? Universities are meant for theories. It is where we study theories, we disprove, we improve. That is university. Nobody should deceive you. Polytechnics is where we learn skills. So please, try to understand that difference. So as a graduate, if you are coming from the background of, say, computer science, so what can you do with all the theories you learned so that you can make a living or solve problems. So that is what we're going to be discussing. So can I have the slides, please? Slides, please. So we are going to be considering a small aspect of software engineering. That is, yes, we can go to the next slide, please. All right, so we don't have a pointer here. You have a pointer? Laser pointer. Yeah? Okay. What about a phone that has laser? Temporary. Okay. So, part one. Part one, we're going to be discussing what we learned in the classroom. And one of the smallest areas that I want to pick, just a small part of software engineering, is called software development lifecycle. Software development lifecycle. And so that's what we're going to be considering. Now, in software development lifecycle, we agree that we have to develop systems or solutions in a systematic manner. And that way, we have phases. Phase number one is considered as analysis. Phase number one, analysis. Phase number two, design. Then development, then deployment. We'll go through that quickly so that we're going to have an interactive session. Then our tech solution part, the practical part. I'm going to introduce you to what I call 6 protocol prompt format. That's all. 6 protocol format. The practical examples, how we're going to connect the theories you have learned in the class and the solutions that are going to deploy. Next slide, please. Next slide. All right, so we are bridging the gap between concepts and principles with real-world products. So we want to bridge that gap. Next slide. Okay, next. So these are the phases we are considering: analysis, design, development, and deployment. Next. Okay. Now, as part of analysis, the first thing to do is fact gathering. And part of it is what we call requirement elicitation. You want to gather facts. Now, I will be speaking from practical point of view. A medical doctor called me or called my brother, who is a consultant, and he wants to design a web app that will do this and that and that. So I called the doctor and asked him, what is the software going to do? Then he said, if you do this, you do that. That is the state. You need to know what the software is going to do. Facts gathering. Gather all the facts, know what the software is going to do or the solution. Next slide. Okay, so you will have stakeholders engagement and then have an interactive session with the users of the system. Most times, we see in many institutions, problems are solved without involving the user. Until at the end of the day, the user begins to complain, this one is not working, this one I don't need it. Then, finally, documentation. Documents. Let's move to the next thing. Functional requirements. So at this stage, we want to know what will the system do. Functional requirements. Then we have non-functional requirements. how will the system behave? How will the system behave? So now, please take note of all this. The way I'm coming is the way I design my software, starting like this. That's how I develop prompts for each of these things. See, do not use it as develop an app for restaurant. One line. And you do that's all. Well, so let's move to the next system requirements. So now we know the functional requirements, we know the non-functional requirements, we need to know the system requirements. Where is the software or the solution going to be hosted? Is it going to be a mobile, desktop, embedded system, wristwatch? So we need to know that system, where it's going to operate. So you need to know it and then take note of that. Next, feasibility study. So now we've gathered all the facts. We want to know, is it possible to solve this problem? Given, do we have the experts? Do we have the money? Do we have all that it takes? So that's what feasibility study is all about. Then the other side, cost-benefit analysis. Please, you have to weigh between the cost and the benefit. If the benefits outweigh the cost, fine. But sometimes we look at a situation whereby you are trying to reinvent the wheel or you are trying to solve a problem that is not a problem. So we do cost-benefit analysis. So for students of software engineering or prospective students, we normally do the calculation of expected return on investment. With AI, I will help you with that. All right, next. Okay, now design. So the next phase is design. And I divide my design into three layers. That's how I do it. If you meet me, I'll show you my prompts. So into three. The first layer is what people see, the user see. That's the graphical user interface. That's the UI, UX. Then the layer that takes care of the manipulation of the data is what we call the middle layer. That is where we have the algorithms and the data sources. Now, this is where, if you study computer science, you will enjoy it. Because in computer science, it's what we do what we call complexity analysis. And in complexity analysis, we study how complex the algorithm is in terms of time and space. And because of that, we consider the algorithm and the data structure. And we want to consider the worst case scenario, so we call it big O notation. Now, the big O, we want to avoid polynomials. And we want to go to where we have only n or 1. So because of that, in my prompt, I write all this. You know the computer science, you don't know. So go and learn these things. So it's not just pushing out prompts. It's knowing what to tell the computer to do. Okay, then the last layer is the back end, where you're going to store. That's the database, where you're going to store. So design is made for front end, the middle layer, and the back end. All right, next slide. Okay, this is the front end. You start with what we call wireframing. Wireframing. Now, wireframing is to sketch the user interface using pen and paper. How do you want the interface to look like? You use pen and paper. I told you that the lecture is loaded, so we're going to do interactive session at the end. Now, once you have that wireframe, you do prototyping, you do visual design, and have your responsive design. Now, from paper, you can use software like Figma. Who uses Figma? Yeah, so hope you know that you can do the wireframing using your hand. And then you just scan it and bring it up into Figma. Then it gives you a beautiful design. Now, you can use from Figma, you can connect to Lovable, or connect to Replit, or Visio, or Augment Code, and then you develop the code for you. Next slide, please. All right. Algorithms. So the algorithms will give us step by step how the problems are going to be solved. This is very critical. And data structures. Please listen carefully. When it comes to data structures, we want to understand how much space is allocated to each data in the system. Please don't joke with this fact. For those that will be going to development, don't joke with that. Because if it's not well designed, you will end up having a system that do what we call hogging of memory. It will hog all the memory and it's not doing anything. So proper data structure. All right, memory management and data organization. Just like this. The back end, database, how to design the database. The type of database is SQL, is NoSQL, and all that. Another important aspect is what we call normalization, how the various data points relate with one another. All right, next. Development. Here is where we do coding. Here we do coding. Now, I will like to inform you that most of the software platforms I see are more interested in coding than actually software engineering. All that I've been doing so far is called software engineering, designing the software step by step before you go into coding. But as it is now, at this point, let's write this. At this point, this is where you write the code in a particular programming language, whether it's Python, C++, Java, and the rest. Continue. All right, so you write the code, review the code, integrate, and have your version control. All right, continue. Debugging and testing. Before you ship your software, make sure you debug, check for errors, find out what are the issues, and then test, and then move forward. Fix all the issues. Continue. Next slide. Okay, so you build your software, and the process is source code, the build process, and having the executable. Next. All right, deployment. Deployment now is you have your software, you have built it, it's okay, it's nice. But now you want to move it from the development environment to the user environment where the user is going to use it. So there, that is the process we call deployment. And then there are different types of deployment. The deployment we have there, there's what we call parallel deployment. There was one experience we had, is it last year, when banks were changing software. Yes, I think it was last year, right? That we were changing from one software to another. From banks, you could not access your money for like 1 week. Well, I don't know what happened there, but it is according to standard deployment. What we're supposed to do is what we call parallel deployment. You use the two systems at the same time. And you migrate gradually until you kill out the other server and people continue using the new one. But just migrate and keep people stranded. No. All right, so DevOps. Okay, tech solutions. Now, please, what I've done so far is theory, right? So how do we now translate all that knowledge, starting from analysis, deployment, that is the theoretical aspect of software development lifecycle. So how do we now use AI to help us develop solutions? That is what we want to do. Now, I'm going to give you my own prompt engineering secret. This is what I use. This is what I use. I structure my prompts into 6 parts. 6 parts. Number 1, I give AI a role. Let's go to the next slide, please. I give AI a role. Now, look at this. If you can read it. This is the role I'm giving AI. I'm saying, You are a senior software engineer with 10 years of experience in Python and Django. You specialize in building scalable web applications and have deep knowledge of RESTful API design and database optimization. Please, anytime you are writing your prompts, always tell AI the role that it's playing. If not, it's going to look for one blog or blog post that was written by one person that didn't know what he was writing, and you use that information to give you a solution, to give it a role. Next slide. Give AI a context. Look at what we have here. I am building a student management system for Adama University. The system needs to handle student registration and then transcript generation. We expect about 15,000 active students and then 500 faculty members. So you have given it a context. So move to the next. Give specific commands. That is number 3. Give specific commands. Remember, you have given it a role, give it a context. Now, give it a specific command. Create a Python class for the student, blah, 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 blah. So now we are giving it what it's going to do. Move to the next. Tell it what not to do. Tell it what not to do. If not, AI, the oversardiness of AI is too much. It will just start giving you things. Before you know it, it will take you from where you are going to another push. Don't take it somewhere else. Because it's a bit too much. So because of that, tell it, I don't want this. So what do we have here? Do not use what? Python syntax 2. You see, you are specific. Let me not go and use Python 2. And then we are telling it, do not include hard-coded blah, blah, blah. So tell it what not to do. That is number 4. Number 5. Number 5. Now, give it examples of how to format your result. That is the secret. Very important secret. If you are going to compare prices from Amazon, eBay, and this of a particular product, you just say, compare the prices of this or this from eBay, from this to Amazon to Kuda, is it Kuda? Jumia, and all that, and Konga. And you just leave the prompt like that. You don't bring out anything you want. But you can say, format it in a table in such a way that you have name of the shop, the price, the difference, and the mark. Something like that. Have a format. Always give it a format, not back up a little bit. So give you an example of format. Next. This is the most important aspect of the 6 formats that I use. I don't ever conclude my prompt without asking the AI a funny question. Instead of you to ask me, I'll ask you to ask me. So what do I say? I'll say, do you have any question to ask me that will help you in order for you to answer me appropriately? Because sometimes I'm looking for a business proposal. I say a business proposal for selling granules. But sometimes, and if you don't leave it, it will give you anything. But if you ask it, to ask you, are you going to be selling it to wholesalers? Will you be selling it to the city? Will you be selling it in the city? You see, those kind of questions will be important for you to answer. So always conclude with this. All right, let's move. Next slide. So this is an example. I'll make the slides available to all of you. So this is an example of a complete prompt. You are in senior blah, blah, blah. Context, I'm building this. Commands, then pitfalls. Yes, continue pitfalls. Continue. Pitfalls, and then the format, and then the question. So this is what about 6 protocol prompt formats. Always use this. If you use this, you will always find out that your prompts are going to be better. Now, let me add another secret for you. The secret is what I do is After generating a prompt like this, I will go to another tracking platform and ask it, what can it say about this prompt? You understand what I'm saying? This is, let's say you do this in ChatGPT, but after that, I'll take it to Claude AI. Claude AI, is anybody familiar with that? Claude AI? Yes, Claude AI brought out Opus 4.6 just this week. Yes, Opus 4.6. It's something else. Something so beautiful. In fact, it's the language model that NVIDIA is currently using. They are just good. All right. Okay, next. These are another example. Continue. Another example. Continue. Now, so this is bringing the theory to practice. So what have we gotten so far? That you have analysis, design, development, and deployment. And then you look at how AI can assist. Take note of the word assist. This AI is not taking over, but it's assisting. All right, next slide. So what are the key takeaways? The key takeaways. Now, first, master the fundamentals. One of the speakers of the panel is just finished saying you should know what you want AI to do for you first. It's not that you just wake up in the morning and ask AI, what can you do for me? Not really. You should know. Then structure your prompts according to the way I showed you in the 6 protocol. And then combine the theory and the practice and continue to refine the process and then stay current with AI tools. In fact, it's one of the things I love about TikTok. When I meet my
Well, something.
I thought maybe you project it for so that you can see it from here.
Bye bye. Let me go back inside. We'll call you Salesforce.